Hi. Hi. Hello. More honky tonk. I'm kind of EP today, so hopefully this will wake me up a little bit more. I've been working all day and I worked until like 2:30 in the morning. Previous day. Detour projects kicking my ass, commissions kicking my ass. Had to cut some hair today. Many work. Alright. Um Yesterday we cried over killing Aventurine. We're devastated and
Nice.
found out that Firefly was not dead, so we no longer have to be traumatized over her. Ramba. We did get equilibrium. We did get equilibrium. So I do have Herta Puppet and I do have Anaxa up to now level 8. And Herta Puppets, like Cone, is up to level 80. So, some progress, and I was able to also finish all the side quests, so we're back to only having main quest stuff and companion missions that I feel are integral to the story. So I think I'm gonna continue with the Penacony stuff, though. I was debating on doing the March 7th companion mission, or the Black Swan companion mission, but I really want to know more about Penacony. So, here we go. It's Misha.
Huh? You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's
So, I guess that Clocky is visible to others, here. Because before, I just looked like a crazy person. Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart! Yes!
Your, memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Iffy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy.
Is Sleepy the freaking dragon?
What it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Okay, so that's why Sleepy's actually bad, is because Gallagher's been making it do bad things. This description, could it be?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Gallagher is a troublemaker.
Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the
I
Oak
think
family.
Gallagher is the
We asked not to
biggest
be disturbed.
baddie. Uh-oh.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
So is Robin not dead?
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be
Robin's
willing to
not
take it out,
dead?
yes.
Is anybody actually dead?
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this?
Ugh.
Since it's your first time here
Me
in
too,
Dreamflux,
Shiro.
I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
So if Robin's not actually dead, Firefly's not actually dead, so is Sunday dead, or does Sunday also get teleported by Sleepy to here?
The mastermind behind it all. We're still
Who's
none the
dead?
wiser.
Who is actually dead? Not just Aventurine, right? Because that's not fair. Yeah, I think Gallagher is the big baddie.
Yes, that's my thinking.
Wolf
as well.
Daddy is naughty.
I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
He was with Misha at that time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Well, is so pure. He's innocent.
Better just follow Misha.
What a good man. Okay, I could see a bird in the background. Or grabbing that bird. Got another one of these. Yay, I found all the man covers. Anyway, it's cool. Select. And a chest.
Is that all?
And a friend. Man, I was doing some mad chest collecting off stream. I haven't gotten all of them yet. Slowly but surely. I also have to find, like, the trotters and all, like, the trash lore. I feel like some areas are still blocked off because of story stuff. Oh, I'm too tired for this nonsense. There you go. Ugh. There you go. Awaken.
Are you really leaving?
Test. Test. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, collect. Disgusting. Oh, slurp. Emotion. Oh, give me emotion. Bird. There it is. Get out of there.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
The giant black hole.
An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Well, it's like I am an expert on black holes, and not just not a black hole.
I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Katie.
Oh, it's the person we talked to before. Test. These people by the trash keep jump scaring me. They're all over. Yeah, there. Yeah, we spoke to her.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours,
It's awful. All trash belongs to me.
My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist.
I will become the new trash lord.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving? Hello?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding
It kind of reminds me of the nihility, like, swirly thing that Aventurine walked into before he died.
According to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. It will disintegrate like a melting glacier, and then fuse with the sweet dream fragments on that side of the void. please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
Misha's
She'll
really
probably
like,
realize she's soon enough.
don't panic, she's crazy.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of
So
course.
like,
She's an excellent scholar of
Totally.
Memoria Dynamics.
totally
and her
off
first
topic
course
of what is going on in the
applied
game right now.
measurement methodology
But I've been
for
thinking about
interstellar
it.
travelers.
So, is Welt technically the most powerful out of like the Astral Express by technicality? Outside of, I guess, Kalis, because I'm pretty sure Kalis is just a Stellaron. I know that they keep being like, oh no, there's a Stellaron inside of him. I am suspicious. I think he is just straight up a Stellaron, not has one in him. Anyways, outside of him being a little freak, would Welt be the strongest because he literally wields black holes? Also, in terms of like other characters in the game, just based off of like what their actual abilities are, fighting wise, ignoring like building and stuff like that, and like the game mechanics, just focusing on like plot stuff, would Welt be one of the most powerful characters because Mans is walking around with a cane that summons black holes. I feel like that's pretty high up on power scale wise. Mind you, I think Ampharos has like literal god characters. It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami.
Yeah, there's gotta be way more to him, because, like, what do you mean Mans walks around casually with a cane that summons black holes?
See the Penacony of today. It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
It's March.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you two. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Oh my goodness.
well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly?
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian.
I think so.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
Who's invisible? Who's invisible? Who's invisible?
Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Is Misha invisible? Did Acheron ever acknowledge Misha when it was Acheron, Misha, and Clocky? Was Misha? Did anybody else outside of Dreams ever acknowledge Misha. Wait a second. We first met Misha in the real world. Wait a second. I'm connecting the dots here. I'm connecting some dots. When we first met Misha, he was shocked that we saw him. We're super sensitive to Memoria. I don't think it has to do with innocence or anything like that. I think it has to do with Memoria sensitivity. And it would make sense that the Astral Express, everyone to a degree, would be probably somewhat sensitive to Memoria, but not as much as Kalis. And the only reason why they're able to see Misha right now is because of where they currently are, but I don't think Acheron ever acknowledged Misha or Clocky's existence. I just assumed that Clocky was seen by Misha because of the whole childlike innocence thing. But I don't think anyone else saw Misha. Is Misha a meme? Is Misha not a real person? That's the only one who could be invisible, and now I'm like, wait, there has been some strange things going on with Misha. And his lack of presence. Who's invisible?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
It's not real.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Is Misha a memory zone?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Penacony, sure. Oh my god, attacking, what? I just wanted to know who was invisible.
Insanity.
Stop! Leave me alone.
Time to twirl!
Ooh, level 80 Herta Puppet is very strong. That was good damage. I can't wait till I actually build her. Oh.
Intense negative emotions attracted the nearby.
Oh no, we killed a Pepeshi.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Misha, are you a figment of our
I wanted
imaginations?
to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape. Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scary...
Don't mind the Pepeshi we might have killed. He's only suffering from a mild heart attack.
Stand up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom
A little bit.
soon face trouble.
Everything seems a little tough everywhere.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, Robin is a healer
Robin?
of some sort.
Thought she...
But she's actually she does support.
If
think she
Firefly
heals.
is here safe and sound,
I think she just does
Robin
support
must be
stuff.
okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier.
Let me see if other people see Misha. Thanks. I'm now suspicious.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Yeah, let's go to mom. Yum. Hey, bird. Oh, I see mom.
This is where we split up.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko!
That was not the voice I was expecting.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Hmm?
Nobody else can see Misha.
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones
Gonna
are you
crash out. What do you mean?
come across any graveyard when we arrived?
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
So Misha is fake. Confirmed. So is Misha a meme, a ghost? Collective hallucination?
So this is the symbol.
Robin is alive.
Everyone sang so
not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
But then why was Robin
For them in reality, I
here the
imagine.
whole time?
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Hi, how are you?
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Wait, that's kind of cool.
We compare people to
There's
birds.
actually like a
These kids
character
are
with
fledglings
canon
with
autism.
wings.
That's like a rarity and a half.
Well, they can fly freely.
On this banner, I pulled for Herta, and I got the Herta. And I also got her light cone.
An old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony.
Now I'm saving up because I think I might want the cat.
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
Oh, I thought that you could get either one of them for free. Like you get one for free.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Oh, you get Archer for free?
Can we
Hell
assume
yeah.
that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since
I'm happy with Archer being free.
my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the
I'm
harmony.
lucky enough that I'm so far behind the story that I'm getting Stellar Jades easily, so I've been able to pull quite a lot.
Sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward.
I thought about pulling for Hyacinth, but I don't think I'd ever really use her outside of like collecting her to have all the characters. I wouldn't really have much use for her. And right now I'm trying to like get characters that would actually be helpful for me.
So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers.
Yeah. I didn't join until Anaxa banner.
Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them.
Oh yeah, I'm new. I've only been playing, I think this is like day 34.
Shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I've also luckily have avoided pretty much anything to do with like HSR story. I only know about HSR through porn that comes on my TL and memes. So I'm also going in totally unspoiled. It's been quite lovely, actually.
What the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr.
My timeline is not geared towards this. My algorithm is 100% Danmei. And like on my main account, it's just VTubers. So I don't see anything about HSR except for like occasional meme and porn or people crashing out over apparently two characters being gay. I don't know. I'm not that far yet.
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
Bird.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage?
I can't believe they're just taking wildlife.
Right?
Does this world not have wildlife rehabbers?
That has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One, to the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I love it when healer stuff actually can be turned into like DPS.
Why?
It's my favorite thing. As someone who is oftentimes a healer main, I love making my healers do damage, so seeing that, like, Hyacinth can make the fat fuck do damage is beautiful.
Birds belong to the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really
400 speed seems like really high.
the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars.
This is when I'm sure, like, when you want to get to certain things like 400 speed, this is when I'm sure that building them becomes insane and crazy and stressful.
Is the result of countless struggles against.
Because I was reading how to build an Axa, and they're like, oh, you want to have this and that, and I'm like, what? How? Help. So I'm still following the standard build that the game tells you to build. And then once I unlock everything and all I have left to do is farm, I'm gonna start trying to figure out how to do all the crazy stuff I see.
Finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
Oh, I had really good luck getting the right relics for Herta Puppet, and then also like the standard like in-game suggested build for Anaxa. But outside of those two circumstances, I have had the worst luck getting relics.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly.
I'll get like the right, like I'll be like, okay, I'm getting this relic, yeah, okay, I got that relic, it's orange, and I'm like, alright, time to see if it's like the main stat I need, and then it's never. It is never. Every time I get imaginary boost stuff, I feel so much anger in me. Or like HP percentage, and I'm like, I don't need HP percentage, please.
No matter what.
Well said, kid.
Damn.
It seems
you real lucky. Get over here and let me rub your head or something so I can get some luck transferred my way. I did manage to get in my the Herta pull, I also got Blady. And that was pretty cool.
Yeah. But Mr. Gopherwood?
Yeah.
There's one thing I don't quite understand.
Alright, time to farm for the rest of the stream. I got some luck.
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
The only other gacha games that I play...
Time to wake up.
Oh, Sunday's alive! Nobody is dead except for Venturing, and it's not fair!
Steady. Need a hand?
I play DZZ, and I play the mobile Pokemon card pull game thingy.
Tell me now.
I did play Genshin, but I didn't like Natlin. Natlin made me annoyed.
Don't worry.
Wuba is on my list. I have to get another external hard drive because I don't have enough room to download any more bigger games. Otherwise, I'd be playing Final Fantasy XIV.
Just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
Yeah, my friend was showing me stuff about it last night, trying to get me to play it.
The Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my fictionology. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
Sunday's such a freaking little creep. I don't know. He still makes me uncomfy.
Traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Firefly.
This time.
Just kidding. I mean,
Firefly's like, what?
just a Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Okay, so is Gallagher not a bad person? I don't know.
Honorable Oak family head. Now all the actors are on the stage.
Except for Aventurine. Ooh.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles.
I don't have luck.
Enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Mind you, I'm very lucky in ZZZ.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana,
I'm definitely gonna have to, like, figure out also, like, who I want to, like, pour all my resources into.
only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as
ZZZ
much,
loves
those
me.
of these heroes
In
truly
12
are
polls,
so
I got both banner
True to the
characters.
title of
It was amazing.
They spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created.
So now it's not giving me lighter. Mind you, I've only been able to do, I think, 5 polls. Because I literally have nothing. I have nothing else to do in ZZZ, so getting anything to poll with is impossible. No. The gotcha gods do not smile upon you in ZZZ. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I have to go feed my kitties. So, enjoy my be right back screen. I'll be back in like 5 minutes at most. Okay, be right back, be right back, be right back. Okay. Achievement. Who are you? Why are you invisible?
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher? Oh, is it that obvious?
Stop playing around.
On your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Are you a baddie?
Already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Well, Micah's in on it too.
Now let's get down to business.
Defeat
I'm sure you're all
the
wondering why I
Hun.
went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron. The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever. You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone is manipulating the Stellaron?
How keen. Well, what should I say?
Yeah.
I expect nothing less than the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
Oh yeah, wait. That's me.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea,
If my model bugs out at any point, it is because I now have a cat crawling on me.
ocean with Earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war.
So much lore again.
Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Yeah.
Not just that. They knew
That's
far
weird.
more about the Stellaron than the average person.
That's
They
weird.
helped Mikhail swiftly quelled the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed.
Oh.
It existed in a different form within the dreamscape.
Oh, that's not good.
Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such
So is
lavish
the next boss gonna be the Stellaron?
lives? The opulent dream is built
Or I
upon
guess
the decay of
whatever form the
with a
Stellaron
toxic
takes?
elixir called pleasure flowing through the dream.
'Cause that seems to be the ongoing trend.
To indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion,
Oh wait, well I guess the
laziness,
the Shinjo was an emanator, wasn't it?
Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited
Me neither.
See, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Penacony is heavy with the lore.
So this is the true meaning of...
And they don't really split it up. It's like every time there's like a turning point in the story, they're like, here's like a 20 to 30 minute lore dump.
And draw them into
That is just all dialogue.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron
Mr. Wings. Chicken wing boy.
I'm sure he holds all the answers.
The height difference, though. Oh my god. I fucking disappear behind him. Hey Liz, you're so small.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Misha, you wanna explain to me why nobody knows that you fucking exist? Thanks. That's suspicious.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, explain why you are invisible. I'm curious, cause now I feel crazy. Dunk. Am I taller or shorter? We're the same height? Yeah, we're the same height. As she should be. It should be like that. Make the men small little manlets that are cute and pocketable, and make the women tall and strong and knightly. That's how it should always be. I mean, even though, actually, I do think Aether is probably one of the smallest of the guys, too. Lumine is, like, average. But, like, she's definitely, like, the more knightly one, whereas Aether is, like, precious baby boy put in pocket and must protect. I wonder if it's different for people who main playing Lumine, though, because I main playing Aether. And, like, Lumine seems like this knightly, badass motherfucker. Like, you don't want to fuck with her. She'll kill you. She'll kill a man for funsies. And Aether is like, baby. He has the traumies.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
Yeah. Give it up, chicken wing boy.
Is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Get off the desk.
Well, that was
Off the
easier
desk.
than I thought.
Got
Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister,
What 5 stars do I have in Honkai?
Gopherwood was my second.
I don't know. I don't remember everyone I have.
Confronting me first.
We can
turned
take
out
a
to
look,
be
though.
Smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the family.
Yeah, I have the Herta. I just pulled the Herta. I have an Axa.
Moreover, Mr.
And
Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me,
um
and I didn't want it all to end like this.
oh, my stream. Hello.
To be
There you go.
honest, my brother and I are also.
Yeah, I have the Herta and I pulled Blady at the same time, and I have an Axa.
And were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
I haven't tried the Herta yet, like fully with an Axa, but Herta Puppet and an Axa are disgusting together because of their follow-ups.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself. For the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
Finally, I'm probably gonna have both Hertas on my
Why don't
team.
we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors.
Because right now I have Kalis, Herta Puppet, Anaxa, and Nat on my team, and I plan on replacing Nat with the Herta. So I do eventually want to have a full team of follow-ups with Anaxa. Because follow-ups with Anaxa are disgusting. I think my only healer is just Nat. That's what I use. Heroes never back down. I mean, my plan is to get shields more than heals.
Sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with
I think I do have Gallagher. I didn't like his gameplay style though.
Things get ugly.
Like his heals are good, but I really didn't like his gameplay style. It bothered me. It was too slow.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here.
Oh my god.
Need to make some preparations.
More prep, more walking. Okay, let's see who I have. Yeah, this is all my characters that I have. I don't have a whole lot.
Nice.
Yeah, my core team are these guys. And then this is like my next set of characters that I've been building up. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of there you go. There you go. There's, now you can see all my 5 stars.
Nice.
I only really have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 outside of Kalis. Yeah, but I don't really like playing Gallagher. Like, I really don't. Gallagher, to me, is really boring to play. I don't really have troubles with the team I have now, either. And I also don't like playing Tinyan. Like, I played her a little bit, but she's boring. Anyone that's, like, made it to level 60 is pretty much a character that, like, I plan on building and implementing into teams because I find their gameplay fun. I don't play for meta. I don't care about meta. I'm definitely... I can't do meta. I've never been able to. I played League of Legends against meta. I played Genshin against meta. And I definitely know I play ZZZ against meta because I play just characters that I think are cute. I really only have Nat even on this team just because, like, when I was first building up Anaxa, he was getting, like, destroyed. So I needed to have that healer buff. But now I'm at the point where, like, as long as I have a shield, then I don't really need to worry about even a healer. Because Anaxa just destroys them pretty fast. Which is why Herta is going to be replacing Nat. No, I don't plan on using Genshin. And it's mainly just, again, I don't find his gameplay very fun. Like, his kit isn't something that keeps my interest. You know, like, I know Bronya is a really good support, and I know Bronya is oftentimes really suggested to have on a team with Anaxa. And I love Bronya as a character, but I just don't like her as gameplay. She's very boring. She doesn't move fast.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty much like a lot of these characters, I just didn't end up liking their gameplay. So I don't know if I've tried Yukon yet, but I didn't like March. I did like Arlen, but if I'm going to use someone that is like electric, then I'd rather use like Serval or Moja.
Nice.
Jincho is fun, but it wasn't really suited to my game style. I know a lot of people also like Sampo, but one, I just don't like Sampo. I'm so mad I pulled him, because every time he showed up in the game, I wanted to fight him. But also, I found his gameplay too slow. Like, a lot of these guys, their gameplay is too slow. Except for Blady. Blady just I haven't had time to level him. Hi, Dragon! I do plan on leveling up Pela though, and I do really like Pela's like gameplay. Because I kinda want to put Pela with Ratio. No! Get out of here with the pro Sampo propaganda! That zesty motherfucker, he's so annoying! Every time he showed up, I wanted to fist fight him. He's a brat. That's what he is. He's a brat. Nice rats.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that?
But couldn't, well, literally just black hole and kill people? Really? Like, couldn't he just black hole annihilate people willy-nilly if he so desired?
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although
Everything always feels off about Sunday, because Sunday is creepy and weird. Off-putting.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right?
That's what I was talking about earlier. Like, if we ignore, like, game mechanics and just focus on pure ability, canonically in the game, isn't Welt gonna be one of the most powerful characters? He literally summons black holes.
I knew it.
I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh, Aventurine.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to
You
track
silly
your
lad.
or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may
Don't worry, he won't contact us, guys, because I fucking killed him.
Aventurine? Is he still
Shut up,
alive?
March.
And what does he have to do with our mission?
Go back to the ship.
The Dream Master.
I want you talking about Aventurine.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is...
If Aventurine ever comes back, I'm gonna pull my all. I'm putting everything into obtaining him. One, because I have his boyfriend. And two, because Aventurine with Anaxa is a disgusting duo.
Well, You take
Shield for days. Can never get rid of an Axa now. Damage for days.
Make sure to seal the stealth.
Everyone crying.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Yeah, what Mom said.
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko,
Ooh. Thanks for watching and enjoy your massage.
The cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Aw, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
No, you don't, March. Shut up.
You're full of energy.
It's about me, and only me.
Send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again.
Bark,
traveling
bark, bark.
in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Bark, bark, bark.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Ooh. But wait, he wasn't gonna reveal it to us unless Himiko said something? But he's like, oh, now is the time to reveal it. Bitch, you weren't gonna reveal anything! Himiko literally prompted this. Sussy ass motherfucker. Cannot believe he was gonna withhold this from us. Whatever it is.
Back here again.
Oh, we popping open a grave.
I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
That made me jump. Why are the cutscenes so loud?
What's happening?
Holy shit. Hello?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Okay, how do I get there? Oh, there it is. Dunk. Chest.
Is that all?
Dunk. Dunk. Chest. Dunk. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on the recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char-Legwork, has passed into the endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Moria bubble.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Ha 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 ha.
Let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch a dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and a thick, viscous memoria converges under strain. It stretches outward from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. The chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memory, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against a thin film coated in memoria. Yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Who stole our Memoria dream bubble dream memory? Hello?
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze, and I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
We're like, oh my god, we're finally getting something. This is amazing.
I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most
I see a
precious
bird.
thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, alright?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Oh, don't worry, Himiko. I can teleport. No worries.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
We get to play as
Welcome to the Free Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
Gosh, we get to play as Boot Hill.
You are...
Me? I'm Pong Pong. New name is also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Danhan is so cute.
Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
Vaguely threatening.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper...
I like how they both have thigh straps. I noticed that Honkai Star Rail really loves giving their guys thigh straps. And I am not complaining.
At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Damn.
She's trying to give us a hard time.
Red flag Boot Hill over here, treating service staff impolitely.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Gosh. Boot Hill. Oh, your ass is flat. Oh, honey. Someone stole your ass. Oh my god, their duo name is Bullet and Brain. That's so cute.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
He needs to upgrade its stat. If Raiden from Metal Gear Revengeance can have a delicious booty, I truly believe Boot Hill can too.
Especially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about, but I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Boot Hill really said, anyways.
What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
I like if Boot Hill...
Don't get any fudging clues out of these two.
I like if Boot Hill wasn't a cyborg. Anytime he raised his arms up, you would see his nip-nops. Like, he's got, like, mad underboob happening, and the only reason why it's, like, quote-unquote acceptable is because he's a cyborg, but let's be real. This is underboob. It's metallic and hard, but it is underboob still, and it's just as valid. And if he had not cyborg parts, if he raised his arms up, you would see his nip-nops. This is like the croppest of crop tops. Did he just eat a bullet? Did I watch that right? Did he just eat a bullet? Do it again. It was like his ass would be out. This man's is the biggest whore. This is the biggest whore. Whore outfit. You're not gonna eat... I swear I saw him eat a bullet. Do it again. Do it again. I wasn't watching. Has anyone ever drawn fan art of Boot Hill not as a cyborg in this outfit yet? Because if that is a thing that exists out there, I wish it falls upon my TL. Is he not gonna do it again? Boot Hill. There you go. He did, he ate a bullet! Crazy. What a mad lad. Can't believe he did that. We're here.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, There's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, that's so.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. Oh my god, we said the same time.
Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly,
Every time he, like, does something that blocks his swearing, it's so funny to me.
Too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro?
Bro.
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Precisely.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know when
I like how Don Han is scolding him.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Sorry, I'm like looking at his outfit. This is like the best time for me to look at all the details when I get to play as them. I see he has a charging port in his back. Listen. Oh, this is different. I mean, I am looking at all the details. I swear. I'm an artist, it's what we do. He does have a nice body roll when he goes back, though. The thing is if he has a charging port there, does that mean that there is a possibility of him losing power and just flopping down? Like, that would be... Just imagining him powering down and poor scrawny Don Han having to drag his cyborg ass around the lobby!
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water.
What the fork? What the fork?
Family treats its guests.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Oh no, I love these two together.
Standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Give me booze. Look.
Have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet.
I would love to see Don Han drunk. I think he would be the kind of drunk who gets very red and flushed in the face and just sits there quietly and then will suddenly just start giggling to himself. That's how I envision it.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
I'm sure someone has.
Let's give the memo keeper another.
But I'm wondering if, like, there's, like, a comprehensive, like, recipe list out there for the drinks that are, like, in Penacony. Because if there is, I'm halfway tempted to try making them myself.
Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony
Except Acheron is innocent, except for she did murder Aventurine, or at least aided in his murder.
Regarding Acheron, as you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. Who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
do all the
I can overlook every wrongdoing, but I will be a little sad about Aventurine. That is the only thing I will be slightly disappointed in her about, but everything else I can look away. I support women's rights and wrongs.
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual.
I agree.
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Yeah, it's super crazy. You're so smart, Donhan. Keep talking.
You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved.
Oh, I just got sad thinking about how after Penacony, I won't hear Donhan speak anymore.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need...
I did see that I think it's Zila's English VA said that Donhan's English VA is working out a deal to come back. So I'm hoping maybe it'll be like Venti's VA situation, where the next update maybe he'll be back, and then he just has to go and do like recording for the lines that he wasn't able to at the time. I'm sad because Kayla's Kaelus's VA got replaced, and the new guy isn't bad. He's just not the same.
It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices.
Yes.
No one else can do it for them.
I agree. Hell yeah, Boo Hill.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Her true intentions are to be a good Eggie.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards in your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Oh, Boo Hill.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express.
Talking to the wrong person from the Express.
Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Oh my god.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Yeah, so no causing scenes with Don Han.
Right.
He's not that type of lad.
Memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Who? No, Black Swan's one of them. Who's the other?
Two guests?
Is the other one Sparkle?
She's one of them. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
Tell her, Pom Pom.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Acheron!
The Garden of Recollection as a Memo Keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better.
Acheron! Yay!
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Okay, so Black Swan can be in lesbian with Akron after all.
Shirtbag, you betrayed me.
I apologize, but she.
They
did
can
that
be in
at
lesbians with each other.
For
Yay!
certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy?
I did when it first released, just because everyone was talking about how HSR dropped canon lesbian, like MV. It's the one where they have like a tango together, right? I saw it when it first released, but I don't remember it that well because it's been too
I'm
long.
willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
I was planning on rewatching it once I finish Penacony, just so I can be like, oh, I understand.
It's the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Akron's so smart.
Relics to their rightful owner.
Wow, queen shit.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
I really like how much also like character story we're getting in Penacony. I feel like there was like a lot that I wanted to know about other characters in the other two like locations, Yorilo 6 and Shinjo Lofu, and it felt like you didn't really get a whole lot of background information about the characters, and I was really sad about that.
Sinthirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions, a group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
Maybe they do the sound effects a little quieter. It does.
As for me,
it absolutely does.
I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most...
Gosh, I need to catch up on Berserk. I stopped reading it when the mangaka died.
But you know, these Sinthirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
That sounds like a good idea. I'm just probably gonna wait until it's done and then probably go back a couple of chapters and then read forward.
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
I was so devastated when I found out that the mangaka died. It was like one of my favorite manga series for a really long time.
Even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Robin POV, the real Robin POV, or the Sparkle Robin POV? Okay, real Robin.
My speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Is that why you're very uncomfortable to be around? Because you feel like a fucking robot?
I humbly request your blessings.
Oh, this is a really pretty CG. We're gonna screenshot this one. Oh no, he's really pretty there.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul.
Is this a confessional booth?
I confess to you now to seek atonement
Oh my
for
God.
my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Now maybe that's why I'm like uncomfortable with Sunday. Maybe that's why.
Are you willing?
He reminds me of religious leaders. He reminds me of church too much. Getting war flashbacks.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured.
Oh,
their presence to be
Sunday make me very uncomfy. The confession stuff makes me uncomfy.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Dude, you a bad person.
See.
Sunday, pull the lever. This guy going straight to hell.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit.
I'm sorry. We don't forgive people like that.
Oh, thank you.
No, jail. Go to jail.
I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony. And
Damn.
the next
That Pepeshi got some sass.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, started to sound like a saint, huh?
This Pepeshi is exactly... This Pepeshi is literally me when I was in religious circles.
Nobody knows what your precious family's done. Watch me.
This is literally me!
Kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled
Me
by
being
your act.
disrespectful.
Don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this.
Oh my god, this Pepeshi's gonna be murdered.
Where of the Oak family come from?
You're not being very repenting.
What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Sunday's gonna reach through the confessional, fucking strangle that Pepeshi merchant.
Revere triple-faced soul. Hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you alright?
They really do seem that way.
I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the
I think Sunday is crazy.
and no one,
Like, actually crazy, like,
even if the Stellar
certifiably so.
a grave threat,
Like, this
still feel
man
sorry for all the trouble we've caused.
needs the jacket that makes you hug yourself.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
If not, just like pull your cane, black hole, black hole, black hole.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Robin is so sweet.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Like, she's so pretty and she's so sweet.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Are you sure this guest is drunk and hasn't just hit the Zaza?
You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
It's living in a fantasy.
What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Dropkick him, Robin.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
He does look puntable.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
Desperation.
The man we ran into...
Mental illness.
He doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value.
Actually, this is how it is, Robin.
Value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
I don't know.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions.
I can see they deeply differ in their, like, ideals.
Yes. See,
Sunday is like a cult leader that you read about on, like, the fucking Tuesday morning news. Go, my pretties. Wait, how does if Robin gets hit by a car?
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Cancelled.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of bubbles, and delicious food without gaining weight.
I have way too much fun getting hit by those cars.
This place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
That's not concerning at all.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness.
Like, this is behavior that makes Robin clearly uncomfortable. But Sunday's like, this is exactly how I want the sweet dream. Because he's a cult leader, he's a freak.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Robin, I think your brother's a freak. Not slash positive. Like, I think there's something genuinely wrong with him.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said with little time left. Please.
This part of the story is not good to go through when I'm sleepy.
Why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Ooh, I don't like Sunday. I don't like Sunday. He's icky. Sunday is icky. Oh.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Sparkle?
Wait, is that me?
Sparkle? Try it out. Go, my pretties, go!
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
Well, obviously.
I heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What?
Dragon, do you like Sunday, or are you saying Sunday with that smile because there's something deeply wrong with him?
You should be proud of me, because if
And
it
that
was
is you just not saying anything about it.
still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Oh dear.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family. and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
Get him, Sparkle.
I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dream's.
Yeah, get him, Sparkle. Tell him. Stop being weird and creepy, Sunday.
The land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy?
I love that she calls him Chicken Wing Boy.
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Yeah, I haven't liked Sunday at all so far. He makes me feel deeply uncomfortable. Like, from like the way he talks, to like what he actually says, and like his in deadpan face, like he's so like, ooh, he gives me the ick.
Waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you, and don't lose them.
Giving them more for a special
By
button.
some unfortunate chance, the Charmony Festival starts against all odds. Remember to use them during the show.
I really like Sparkle. I wish we got to see more of her. She feels like another Locha, where you just a very interesting character that you just don't get enough about.
It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Oh, I miss getting hit by a car.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Oh, did he get soul snatched?
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path.
Yeah.
As far as I know,
Let's go, Robin.
The Agentia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state, and the sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
I believe the latter.
Don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
I mean,
The future for humanity is like the sky.
technically correct.
People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Okay, buddy.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters.
Don't do this!
I didn't want to upset you.
Sunday, you're so fucked up for this.
It crashed to its death right in front of your window.
You really didn't have to say this.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
Yeah, Robin's too smart for your
That
manipulation
unfortunate
tactics.
I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Hell yeah.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Damn, Robin. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy.
This world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds. The majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own.
Yes.
That's what
Let's
the
go,
Oath
Robin.
have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Yeah, which one?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Oh, you're such a freak.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Oh, back to Kalis.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since his last will has
I
now
don't
been
think he's
conveyed,
capable of
my
such.
final mission is complete.
He must,
But
you know,
if I sound curt, it's
wax
good to have
poetic.
determination. The path
Otherwise, people will see that he is nothing more than a freak. If he makes himself sound super smart and philosophical, then nobody will notice the freak inside.
But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
I'm glad we switched off of that. I was falling asleep.
As I see it, relying on
I tried real hard not to fall asleep on stream.
Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
My God, March. You of all people.
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it.
Okay, Naruto, calm down.
I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
TM.
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
We literally were just around her. You could have asked.
It's originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time.
As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
So Gallagher is a meme. He's fake.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together.
I like how we're like,
journey on Penacony.
Firefly's a Stellaron Hunter, but we like Firefly, so we'll forget about it. Meanwhile, we were like, we will kill you, Kafka, on sight. And Blady, we also will be throwing hands. You're a Stellaron Hunter, we fighting. We're not even gonna have a conversation, I'll fight. But we're like, oh, but Firefly's so sweet, we'll forgive you.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves! Oh, I'm starting to get excited!
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Silver was also using Blady's phone to text us all the time,
Hoping to get out of all this.
which is so funny.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons.
Mr. Ideen.
Soul-clad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express.
This beat is so nice. Just bop into it.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? I can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Kalis, and she's March 7th.
Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Ordinary.
Hello everyone, I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me. Grab a bottle
Oh my god, you can get hit by him. Come out, bird. These speaker's gonna beat my ass. Just... Oh, other bird. Get out.
This place is buzzing.
That's right.
Oh,
This event is a
bird.
miniature representation of Penacony.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony.
Yeah.
Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Can I go get that chest real fast? Nah, we'd win. Yeah, nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Yeah?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
That's Mom.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Fun.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
Yippee.
Alright. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat, let's do this.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. But first, I need to get this chest.
Looks good.
Select. Oh, okay, so that's the bird for this area. I see a bird to yank.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
School of Action.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups
School of
enemies
Action.
convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Let me fight. Oh, it's a giant pinball machine. Den.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of
Competitors, allow me to
Time to
introduce
fight,
the
time to
rules of
fight.
this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Argenti?
Time is of the essence.
Was it Argenti? Funk. Oh. Pink. Dunk, dunk. Oh, a friend. There you go. Took me a hot minute there. Test.
Is that all?
Okay, so now we gotta fight.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period,
We're gonna fight a doggo.
barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Insanity!
That's annoying.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things!
Time to twirl!
Soul Glad! My Soul Glad!
Wah, wah, wah.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Wink. Wink. Oh. Steady bird. Hi, Zay. Else to collect. Alright, gonna beat his ass.
Congratulations on becoming the first.
Yeah, the birds are cute. I want the, like, a plush of each kind. I love the origami birds.
Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up, you encounter a competitor. Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Oh, don't talk about trade wars. It's a little too close to home right now.
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this just product placement?
To safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad, I will soar high into the
Sweet gorilla who's forced to play a monster. Fuck off.
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward! You deserve my... to the soul!
Time to twirl!
I'm on guard.
Hey! Time to twirl!
Thanks.
Naughty child.
I actually feel really sad when I have to attack any of the doggos as well.
I won't pray.
Insanity! Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things!
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours! Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
How appropriate.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Time to twirl.
Get frozen, idiot.
What's the matter? To the soul.
Go, Anaxa.
To the soul. Insanity.
Time to twirl.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Time to twirl. What are you looking at?
The world kisses me with pain.
My goodness.
I provide with soul glad in return. Whoosh!
Somebody save this poor animatronic from the abuse it is enduring. Oh, I see chest. I want it now. Gather, bird. Not William Afton. Isn't that the Five Nights at Freddy's guy? I still get chest.
Congratulations to our two dream chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy.
These are my favorite Penacony monsters. Is the little chef dinos. They're so cute.
Powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
None will take my soul glad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur.
Roar.
Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies!
Ah.
Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast! You deserve my to the soul.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
I'm okay. I'm on guard.
That's better.
How
What's the
appropriate.
matter? Insanity. To the soul.
Nap time.
Hit. I'm just a frail Lance scholar. ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Time to twirl!
Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Why are you gurring at my wife, Zay?
To the soul. Insanity. The body withers, but the soul glad name shall not. You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Hell yeah.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Yeah, after we do some stuff. That. Boink. Boink.
Watch this magic trick. What's the matter? To the soul. Look.
Thanks, TVs.
I reforge all things.
Time to twirl.
I'm on guard. I'm just a frail insanity.
Yeah, the TVs are very annoying.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Time to twirl.
An undisputed victory.
I kind of expected another bird. But I guess not. Get back to Kalis for immersion.
Looks good.
And collected so much music on Penacony.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun.
Yeah, when I realized that they were taking my ult away, I was like, wait a fucking second, hello?
Finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Argenti, right?
Find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test.
It's gotta be Argenti. That's like the only red-haired character of significance that I can think of.
20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
I barely know Argenti, but what I know from when I did interact with him is that I love him. He's such a dramatic bitch. It's pinball time. Gunfire. Or a time trial. Gunfire. I'm not good with time trials.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu! It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms.
I did do his companion mission.
To the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Bird. Do they not do companion missions anymore? Because some of those are like my fave for content. The Don Han companion mission was so good. No. Or maybe they just stopped doing it because they're like, we're not doing anything super important anymore with one of our more key voice casts not doing anything voice-wise. No, I think an Anaxa companion mission should happen. So then I can see a grown-ass man crash out over Dromus.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on.
So then,
Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bomb.
Is the Black Swan companion mission that I got in Penacony the last companion mission that they had?
Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped.
There are inside thoughts and there are outside thoughts.
The puzzle gentleman's aid. Go forth and speak to him.
You and your damn armpit obsession.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help.
Man, then they really haven't done one in a really long time, because the Black Swan companion mission is, like, pretty early on in Penacony.
Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out. How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
I haven't done it yet. Gosh, this is the first time I've seen you crouch down. You really want to say this to the Dreamweaver, gentlemen? But given your character's design, you can only respond with a cool That out a really cool sounding
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville? What a dreadful twist of fate! Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one just upstairs. But you know what? You'll have to play
Excuse me, say?
a round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw. Moving forward.
Let out a really cool sounding You mean Hanu, like the little tiny gnome thing that we're playing as, right? You think that Hanu?
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't get us.
I just want to make sure that I'm understanding that you're talking about this. I just want to confirm it. I'm not bullying, I just need to confirm that this is what you just said is hot.
Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Let out a grunt of disappointment. I don't get it. I'm not saying anything positive or negative. I'm just inquiring.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment.
I support you and your sometimes, interesting taste in men.
Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay? Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Damn it. I can't believe you're gonna come in here and say you hate men.
Is that Hanu?
Yeah, you're not even better! You with your Sampo? I can't believe chat has such questionable taste in men. No! I'm surrounded by Sampo lovers. Aha, I know the answer for this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me!
Oh no, it's Walmart Mickey Mouse. Where did you come from?
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
I don't know how they got away with making Clocky and EN sound like Mickey Mouse. I don't know how they got away with that. He's literally Mickey Mouse. Oh boy! Oh!
Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
If Disney did find out about it, 100% they'd be like jail. Bird.
Well, here we go again. I am gradually getting used to this. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
It's okay, Firefly. Don't force yourself.
Movies just now. That's right, pal. The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans. Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway.
There goes Zay. A close-up.
Broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
But
Baddie shot a clock.
in hand.
Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room. So get a move on.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Alright.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have this thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Hell yeah. Will I?
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to fire.
We're being surrounded.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy.
At some point when I was playing offline, I accidentally glitched the game. And the Hanu background music wouldn't turn off. So I was like doing some other quest, and while I was talking to them, you could just hear the Hanu music.
That should be all of them, right?
I have like the best luck in the way that I manage to always glitch games in the most strangest way possible. And having the Hanu music play for like outside of being Hanu and just running around Penacony doing quests and collecting chests was fantastic. Do you have, like, the Hanu music to be able to play? I would cry if it was Robin's alt music just because that song always makes me cry. I'd be just running around with tears in eyes.
Never mind. Let's hurry over to the next stage.
Great. The more the better.
Ain't no birds.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion.
Please let it be Argenti. I desperately hope this is Argenti.
Superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Arena 2, Arena 1. Any, many, miny, mo, catch a tiger by toe. If he hollers, let him go. Any, many, miny, mo. Arena 2. Where? Where's the bird? There it is. Oh. Get out of there. Get out. There you go.
No way. I think I just saw someone.
Yes! It's Argenti!
Is that all?
Will of preservation. Please wait. Handsome.
I love him.
By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
So the red-haired contestant was you all along! I thought it was Argenti.
You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere? I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending
I hate when their mouths don't move when they're talking.
Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured.
This happens so often, and it stresses me out.
Galactic Ninja and Quad Drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings.
Is this the beauty? Dazzling.
I do not deserve such praise.
I love him.
Fortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. Ugh, how I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together...
Yeah, I know that they changed his VA due to studio issues. Yeah, Aventurine mentioned. Too bad Aventurine's fucking dead.
...for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of the dream's beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed.
I don't know who the previous VA was, but I will say the current VA is really nice.
With you both, in the name of the code of chivalry. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Be fighting Argenti.
Please ready yourselves for this trial set forth by
You deserve to the soul. Lance at the ready.
Rise to the challenge.
Time to twirl!
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
What are you looking at? Time for a shot.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
Flesh
to the soul.
Time to twirl!
It's time.
Honored to meet me.
Rise to the challenge.
Nap time.
Yeah. Pledge thine loyalty.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
Insanity. To the soul.
Your convictions, friends, are indeed on.
I like how he's just like, it's just a flesh wound.
The laurels of victory belong to Idrilla.
Do this so I can do that.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Go, Kalis.
What are you looking at?
What's the matter? Look, with this divine power.
Welcome back, Dragon.
All things.
Time to twirl!
Rise to the challenge.
Insanity. To the soul.
Naughty child. Time to twirl!
Confess. Put forth all your might.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. How appropriate.
Insanity. To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours! Nap time.
Put forth all your might.
Not a scratch. Insanity.
That's enough. I have come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield.
I win.
Beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of Idrilla. I must further hone my skills.
I love Argenti.
What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
He is like the most genuinely nice guy ever.
May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent.
You are so beautiful.
I hope we make it in time.
Oh wait, does Kalis disappear behind him too? He does. Goodbye, Kalis. I have not listened. I've only listened to HSR in Chinese and now English. Dunk. 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 I do hate you. You caught me. No, the only one out of the 3 that I've listened to in JP is Genshin. DZZ, I did Chinese first, I think. Yeah, I did Chinese first, and then I switched to English because Wise's English VA is very breathy when he talks, and I was like, ooh, okay, I might be switching over. So then I switched over, and then I've been playing HSR in English because, again, it's Wise's Indian VA. I think Stephen Fu does an AXA, so. But, I do know the HSR in Chinese because, one of my best friends, they play in Chinese. So whenever I used to watch, like, character trailers with them, it would be in Chinese. Stop getting bonked by Automod. I'll watch the JP trailers with you.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival.
Do we get to kill Sunday? I would love that.
On behalf of the organizers,
can we kill Sunday? Let's kill Sunday.
Congratulations to you. Wishing you joy under their radiance.
Where are my stellar jades is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna ask, you already worked things out with the Dream Master, but in the most suspicious way possible. Just like, oh, you already worked things out with the Dream Master? That's why you're here? You worked things out, right? You're here to tell us that you worked things out. Where's Robin, by the way, you fucking freak? Sunday Icky.
Promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about...
Where's my dad? You better not have done anything to my dad.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Time to kill Sunday!
Just as expected.
We're having honey barbecue chicken for dinner tonight.
Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Oh, I'm about to show you some anarchy right now, bitch.
Obstacles,
go in.
You must have
go in.
The essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated. Equality non-existent. Common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
Not this one. Fuck your ass. Fuck you. You ain't gonna fucking manipulate me into agreeing with you. I don't like you. There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. Because I don't want anything to do with this sweet dream.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if
Shut
you
March, I'm fighting.
can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past.
Night night, Shiro. Thanks for watching. Have a good rest of your night.
The life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
I don't want to talk to you. I want to kill
Let's
you.
talk about our tribulation.
Put your fists up.
Choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Cutscene? Oh, a while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
Liar. They so knew.
I would have never
Don't trust any of these hoes. Liar.
Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Dream Master is suspicious.
The Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin, I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
I don't know. I don't like the Dream Master because the Dream Master was mean to Acheron.
Might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled.
Acheron is the best and goodest Eggy.
Do as you command.
Outside of her growing, venturing into the nihility, that is but a single mark on her perfect record with me.
Triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate.
You're so icky, Sunday. I don't like you. You're icky. Oh. Oh, it's this is like when Aventuring was having the worst trip of his life.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
But which god?
Do you love your god as you do yourself?
You're not asking which god, Sunday. That's suspicious.
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
You're not saying the harmony.
Never.
Hello?
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Okay, but
They have seen your
nobody has mentioned harmony.
With this,
you're just talking vaguely about their god and their divine law. Dad? Surely you're gonna say something about it.
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Clock it, clock it, clock it.
The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and
Yeah, I realized why I didn't like Sunday, and it was during like his confessional scene. I was like, oh, this is why. It's too religion coded, and my trauma says no thank you.
Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very...
Let's go, Dad. Let's go.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and...
Hell yeah. I love Welts.
Later,
I love when he does this, when he's like, actually...
this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Robin's his ally, right?
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Don't touch my dad.
What?
Robin, kill your brother. Damn, you fucking freak! Leave my dad alone!
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Disgusting. I don't like you. Icky.
This is the true reason I can't sing. The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization.
Cult motherfucker.
Harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Yeah, give me back my dad. I'll kill you.
I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Kalis is just a straight up Stellaron, and he can kill you.
It would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Actually, I really want to say give Mr. Yang. No, I'm gonna say give Mr. Yang back to us now. Give my dad back.
But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
There's no negotiation. Give my dad back. I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you. Put him up. Put him up.
To coerce our compliance.
Can't see me, but I'm punching the air.
Any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides
What
by
the
this
fuck?
principle.
No, for real. He's like, if I say enough fancy words and be philosophical enough, truly no one will see how much of a fucking freak I am.
Possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested,
I mean,
let's draw back
I'll
the
keep
veil and speak.
my crazy thoughts to myself when it comes to resurrecting dead eons.
Means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process, stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once
You're gonna
took
talk so
will
philosophical, do it a little faster, you fucking roasted chicken.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of a stunning disaster. And the family
Thankfully, I don't have alcohol, so my shots will be water.
the Dream Master
And I will just stay very hydrated.
Siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers.
I don't know, the CG says otherwise.
When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back.
I don't know what you're saying with that, but I'm laughing because
something that we'd never considered.
I don't know if you're insinuating something else.
Before this moment. It's
No, for real though. For real though, if this was me, if I was Kaylis, the moment Sunday was like, yeah, and I also kidnapped your dad, I'd be like, I'm stabbing you. Lance ablaze.
With soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Sorry, I don't believe that people should take on rehabilitating wildlife without a license. Otherwise, let Mother Nature take care of it. Sorry. You chose the wrong motherfucker to ask this question to. I feel very strongly about this in real life.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
Yeah, it dies, as nature intended it.
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds.
Yeah, and then they get fed.
Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine.
It's sad, but it's life.
Winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard.
Right? I'm like, it's okay, bird dies, feeds other animal. I'm like, it's sad, but there's not a downside.
As for the choice,
Most death is painful, buddy. Which you are about to experience.
now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
I'll kill them too, let's go.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia.
The bird changed the trajectory of his life.
The them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
He really just takes everything like it's like the most significant event in
Just
his
like the
life.
rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, for most people, the price he paid.
Hey, apparently KMS doesn't get you automodded. Congratulations.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that, at least...
Oh, this guy?
...as slaves.
This guy I already earlier said, this guy deserves jail.
He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune.
I was like, this guy deserves jail. Hell. Bad person.
Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. Hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to...
Cause you're a
cease their
fucking
pursuit.
weirdo.
That way, at least he could live peacefully.
Aventurine would kill that guy.
Still too naive to the ways...
I believe in Aventurine. If he heard someone say, yeah, I sold my children to be slaves so that I could live here, Aventurine would be like, oh, we're killing this guy. And that's how I know I am in my right and Sunday's in his wrong.
I'd like you all to make a choice.
Oh yeah, killing him, right? I'll kill this guy too.
As I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit.
No.
So that the
Who's agreeing with this guy? I want to know the players who are like, I agree with Sunday wholeheartedly. Who are these people? I must meet them.
Leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives. I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Yeah, we're killing this guy. Yeah, we're doing this again. I have strong moral ideals. I don't know. I don't know why this is happening. I don't know why he's like testing his own choices against us.
Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The
Yeah.
methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams.
That's
are
okay.
orthodox.
He
Not
deserved
flawless
die.
Like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no.
Yeah, and they shouldn't turn a blind eye to this man.
Consequences. And thus,
Like, what are we waffling about? He sold his children to be slaves for himself.
my heartfelt apologies.
I'm so angry. I'm like sitting here stewing. I'm like, I just put him up Sunday.
This time is my own.
Oh, whatever you're doing, we're also condemning. We're just condemning every choice you've made.
At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Oh, is he gonna crash out over Robin not agreeing with him?
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak. Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
I love Robin.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet.
Dude, I read a fanfic, and like, Robin is so background character, but they had Robin dating Boot Hill, and I was like, why are the gays dating each other? Are they trying to be each other's beard? What is happening?
Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages!
Damn.
My bags right away.
I can't believe he used the savages word drop, man. Cult leader and pro-colonism? Really?
Elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry.
Yeah, I was like, Robin's fine.
I share
So,
this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
okay, and?
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Okay.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless
Oh, is he gonna make us kill Robin?
Never had the opportunity to make a choice like I did.
Is he gonna make us choose between... Oh, yeah. Okay, yes. Support her? Why is this even a question? Support her, obviously.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Yeah, firmly against you.
These questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair
I'm not right
set
with
in
you.
when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second,
Oh,
a third,
he's...
and indeed an infinite procession of
Oh,
Sundays.
he's an
It should be
egomaniac.
the face of the new world. Idyllic.
He took his name a little too seriously.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars.
Oh my god. You know they're fucking talking too much when the game does the thing where the text slides down.
Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable.
I'm actually still like, I am genuinely curious, like, what happens when you just full-on agree with Sunday the whole time?
Is what it is to live.
Like, does he, like, get happy and click his heels, and then HSR starting screen pulls up, and it's like, oh, you finished the game.
Lost syndrome. You of all would surely understand this.
How dare you? Actually, that's super fucked to do. To use someone's chronic illness like that? What the fuck?
Flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Ew.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood.
Sunday's just like, I don't understand why nobody's understanding me.
Suffering. It is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
I probably, like, in all seriousness, I genuinely think probably. Like, he's so deluded that he genuinely thinks what he's doing is righteous and just and will save everyone. But it's super fucked up, and he's like saying really fucked up manipulative things to get him to agree.
Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Like, he genuinely just does not seem to understand why people wouldn't want this. Like, every time someone disagrees with him, he's like, but I don't understand.
To another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak. Because
Yeah, this cutscene is really, really long.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
I also don't like that they keep saying Mikhail, when that name is very clearly Mihail. So, like, obviously more like
Is this place?
Does this
Misha.
ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
Oh, we're finding out why everyone doesn't see Misha.
This was left to the Astral Express.
We're about to find out the reason why Misha's invisible.
Weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Misha's so cute. Puts in pocket.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but
Oh, his chest gear thing, or like, yeah, his chest gear thing almost looks like, I think his name is Dr. Edward. The giant eyeball that you get dream bubbles from.
Maybe this way?
I just realized, it just kind of looks like that.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Let's go. Damn, this kid fast.
Wait, did you manage to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
Yeah, I was looking at it. When it's up close, it doesn't, but from far away, I was like, oh, it kind of looks like that eyeball thing.
I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I love it. It reminds me of the Lavender Town music in Pokemon.
But, Mikhail...
Like,
anything special about
very
that
eerie.
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
And why is he invisible?
I haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Oh yeah, Zay, you will know. But low-key, the fireplaces with the hat like this, sometimes I see it and I feel a little bit of traumies.
I heard some noises from the room.
Don't die.
That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah.
When I first saw it, my actual reaction was, oh.
And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the...
Do you see, though? Oh my gosh, yeah, you see it. You see it now, and now you can't unsee it, and this is what happens to me. Every time I see it, I just feel so much discomfort.
And guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
Internally, I was like, oh yeah, after this Sunday stuff, I'll go to bed, because I'm tired. And this has like become like the longest, like,
Perhaps Clocky has
adventure cutscene thing.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is.
Yeah, I'm such like an awkward spot to stop.
Water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair. Says Kalis.
I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every
That's such a funny thing coming from someone with all gray hair.
Within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah, based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Oh lord, how much further do we have though? Yeah, I can't really do much.
No, we should turn left here.
Uh-huh. Something feels different about this place.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room.
Yeah, It's fucking Walmart Mickey
Are
Mouse.
those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same.
Yeah,
way
Misha
I
does have a
could
little
see on my
ponytail.
father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him.
The little rat tail.
He said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train.
Astral Express.
And that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to
It's a
the
mystery.
to solve a disaster caused by a star. Then he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times would come, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
I'm probably gonna stop here because it's almost midnight and I have a feeling this is gonna be a very long portion. But thank you for watching, and I hope you guys have a good night. And if it's not nighttime for you, then I hope that you have a good rest of your day. Alright. And then tomorrow is not going to be a Honkai. It's probably going to be an art stream or no stream, depending on if I get too behind on my work. But we will do more Honkai on Saturday. So thank you so much, and goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye.